There we go. It's the wrong screen. See. Game capture. No, it's auto. Oh boy. Not good. All right. Run about goodbyes. Run about ball sack. Not the DL6 music. It's been what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Oh my gosh. DL6. December 25th. Christmas. Hey, Nick. You know... Whoa, Jesus. My throat's fucking dry.
Just make it
No.
Just drink water.
Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious?
No.
I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted in Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in a tip of the hat to Nessie the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Ugh, boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low at that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick. Apparently, Fey blood is in no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? Gourd Lake? Again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They're arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Alright. Yeah. Detention Center. December 25th. Detention Center. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure. It's something we... Oh, Jesus. I'm not sure. It's something we should mention to too many people. No! No! Goodbye. Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. He's not?
He's not?
He's not? Well, he's in detention. Idiot. He's in a cell. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Yes. Nah, it's a trick. Laugh, it'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. Did want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Alright, what happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? We're gonna help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry. You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey, sure you got lucky and won all 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you, Nick. Yeah. Why am I always the one that has to get so angry? Gourd Lake. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. I forgot that's his reason. Gordy? What's that? Oh, I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Because he's depressed. This is my badge! Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth, let me defend you. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard. Well, what do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular I cannot ask to do this. More night. Did you do it? Edgeworth, this is really hard. But, you didn't do it right. Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case.
No.
Why? But Nicky's trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... Gord Lake. Gord Lake.
You don't get a choice
Gord
whether
Lake.
or not we're defending you, fucker.
Little does Edgeworth know, this is the Ace Attorney. Is this where it happened? Yeah, Gord Lake is in the middle of this bar.
Maybe they do say it a bit more than we remember.
I can see some police walking around in here. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot! The trial's tomorrow! We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir, he's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. Oh, no, I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. I've never seen him so assertive before. Christ, I don't remember that. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Ah. Hey, you're that hairy guy. Hairy Butts. Right. Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn my damn name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up.
His best friend was arrested.
Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. What happened? Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay. Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. The man in the boat. There was a boat out on Gord Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. Christ. Ugh, Jesus. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? Edgeworth. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not! It's impossible! I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care! You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are detective. At least you are. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yeah, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. And that's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back? How do you get in touch with you? You're not coming back, Detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me at any time. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now let's get investigating. Holy shit. Gourd Lake. Gourd Lake. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake. Yep. I'm not sure if it warns of wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know... No. No, I don't. Oh. The party poppers. Huh. Someone left poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers, Take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Yeah. Jesus. Move. Gourd Lake Woods. December 25th. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts. Camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Slide. Examine. This camera has a mic and sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick! Huh. Yeah! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? But. Well, it responded. Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. Sorry. Sorry's nice, but I don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of film costs. I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help! And who are you now, a chaperone? Yeah, no. Rather, we're sort of friends? Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bajism's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh, boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. Ah, Lotta! I hate you! Go get water. I refill this bad boy before I continue. Oh, what happened? What? Can't you see I'm changing my film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll! Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Your name. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Yeah, same shit. Okay. This is my badge. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation, damn it. You two, y'all can come out of hiding. I won't bite hard. Come think of it, where did Maya go? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed, the culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank if if it pleases you. But thanks, I think I'll be okay. Great then, I'm Lotta. Lotta Hare. And y'all can just call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. I'm not pleased to meet you, though. You fucking suck. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one, not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. Lotta. So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the Heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? I did tell you that already? Meteors! Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. It's a camera. That's quite a camera you got there. Y'all better know it. It's German-made, a genuine Sullivan. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's the device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired the party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. Programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera. Neat. Sick. I don't have much else to talk to you about, so... Move. Boat rental shop. Nothing here. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats wouldn't be good business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Alright. Move. Gore Lake. Move. Gore Lake. Move. Criminal Affairs Department. Look at him, he's right there! It's the Blue Badger! Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency? No, none of those things! We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in the meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? Blue Badger! No, that's not what I wanted to... The Blue Badger! Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger! It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last damn thing I do. Good luck? Okay. Detention center. Nothing here. Right and go law offices. Nothing here, really. Move. Gore Lake. Move. Gore Lake. Examine. Trash. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Okay. I think I go back to Lotta. Gore Lake. Slide. Examine. Car. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Are you sure? I can't believe anyone would drive their car down there. Let's see. No camping. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where sunlight can't reach them. Tarp. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Cool. That. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum, then? I'm not having this conversation. Camera! Again, seemingly. This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but only responds to loud noises, like a party popper. Let's see. I didn't get anything. Alright. Present. Present the camera. Lotta. Yeah. So your camera triggers on loud explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken last night. I checked it once, don't remember if there was anything on them. But if I got something, I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeah! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Move. Gord Lake. Move. Gord Lake. Move. Gord Lake. Move. Gord Lake. There's so much Gord Lake. Criminal Affairs Department? There we go. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. The victim. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. The meeting. So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human, like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got a reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that it was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he placed in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man that you can trust, and you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Alright. Cause, one bullet shot to the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face? Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Alright. Your heart fiddly dee. Being a pirate in DC. Do what you want to pirate. You are a pirate! Ah! Go back to Lotta, I guess. Gord Lake. Gord Lake. Gord Lake. Yep. Hey, y'all. Lotta? Wait up a sec. We got bingo. But bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos remind me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon no. I reckon no. What's that? Now don't y'all think y'all can pull one over on me just because you speak the lingo. I know enough to know that when you see a murder, you best tell the cops. It's my obligation as a citizen. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Lotta! Wait, Lotta! What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of the northbound skunk than tell you. Lada! Don't let it get to your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was it the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo. No, Gore Lake. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Santa! Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry! What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta give money for dates, you know? My girl Beyonce deserves the best. Beyonce? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Beyonce's a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? You bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not yours. Not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, my FA. I'm the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister? No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Larry! Hey, Larry! There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Beyonce, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Ooh! I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Beyonce's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh? Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that, Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa! Murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Samurai dogs. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. No, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Beyonce's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that better. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with the big news. The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy. Edgeworth. So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's Pops was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. Well, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh, go figure. He's always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go down and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? Gordy. Oh, my voice. I want to be able to do all of DL6 today. I don't want to split it into two like I had to with 1-4 or 1-3. Entirely just because of my voice, I might have to. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant mysterious monster, Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. Here's a photo. Wow, it's really real. And it looks like a sock puppet still. But those people also don't have eyes. That's weird. Nick, a monster! A real monster! Yeah. Probably a log or something. Right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? Oh, fuck. Shit. Dicks. I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into that frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Where's my... There it is. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. $1 million? Grow up, Larry. I love Larry. Get out of here. Alright. Entrance. Ooh. Criminal affairs. Not a gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. Lot of heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. Detention center. Still no one here. What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Dick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Hey, Larry, you know this guy? Who's this? I don't know. That's why I asked you. Who's this, Maya? Well... Oh, wait. Maya said she had seen him before, didn't she? Camera. What's that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it. Huh? Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is? Of course I know. Hey, you're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. I was talking about the weird contraption on the camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Well, you showed me it then. Jeez. Ira, this is my badge. Huh? Oh, that's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me back in that trial. Sorry, I can't really repay you. Because you blow it all on Beyonce. But you can have all the dogs you want. Really? Larry, if you let her at your dogs, you won't have any left for the other customers. Hey, no problem. That's what makes her happy, you know. How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? Okay. Nothing new. Examine Lake. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Wow, no way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Hey, Nick, benches! Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog? I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wimpy City boy. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. Okay, yeah, I don't fucking know. Woods. He's on it. Yeah, that's the camera again. Expensive-looking camera faces the lake. Next to it is a large microphone and blue plastic sheet. Looks like a computer is attached to the camera. You've already done all of this, right? No camping. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if its sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Okay. Gourd Lake. Protect. Camera again. I did say that I would not use a guide. And I'm not going to. But this sucks. I'll tell you that. Can we talk to the chief? This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gourd Lake? Gordy sighted? I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Move in the crowd, wear drab clothes, never enter the target's field of vision. He must be doing an image training for trailing. Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Bates of Uniform calendar, my bad. Of course they have that. I don't know what exactly to do. I guess... Ah. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office. Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. There we go. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Ah, you're mere something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. Ah! Oh, and you're mere something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth.
like the scent of a fresh lemon juice.
Mr. Grossberg, sir.
Hmm? Oh, yes. I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter?
There was a murder last night.
A murder?
You haven't heard.
I just got up, you see.
Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol.
Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown.
This is terrible news indeed.
I guess you hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to the painting?
Oh, yes.
I do not think I shall ever...
I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter just desserts.
Alright, present. Autopsy.
Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah!
Did you remember?
No, I came. He was a lawyer here in my office. That's happened. Robert happened.
Mr. Hammond?
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot?
Who is this Hammond guy, anyway?
Mr. Hammond. Oh, he was the defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
DL6? Why does that sound familiar?
Perhaps you remember.
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at loss, they used a spirit medium.
Shit. Wait, you don't mean... Was that the medium my mother...
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fay, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was lost. No connection was made. Oh, the DL6 incident, yes! Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed.
And the fucking music is playing! Oh my god. They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fay used the powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please don't mention it.
DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim of the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this, I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Detention center. What's this? I was hoping you've gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Can I ask you about the murder? Right. I'll ask you again, just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand? Why did you go to Gord Lake? I have no intention of telling you. Nor, apparently, would you tell Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you. Edgeworth?
It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right?
You were always single-minded in your own work, though.
Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you?
About the DL6 incident.
Right. DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6.
So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away?
I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Well, ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my very eyes. He was shot and killed and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested with one man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name.
And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder?
Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought the terrible incident was about to end, and now this.
About to end?
The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days.
What?
Nick, what does that mean?
When a case statute of limitations runs out, legally the case never happened.
3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever.
The suspect.
What happened to the suspect? The one who got off incident?
Innocent.
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now.
I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case.
So, was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth, he was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps?
I'd rather not talk about it. Who would have thought there'd be a photo?
Edgeworth, did you shoot him?
What do you think, Wright?
I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no.
So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right? It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes, will you?
Of course we won't. Sorry, Edgy, no way.
Right? Nick?
Hey, don't look so serious, guys. I was kidding. Just a little joke.
There was nothing little or joke-like about it.
I thought it was funny.
Nick, do it over.
Yes, Your Honor. How could I refuse you, Edgeworth?
Thank you, Wright.
This is my chance to finally pay you back.
Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you.
Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know.
Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe.
Well, I guess we should. What's that?
Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! It's calming down.
Well, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth?
There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes.
I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball?
Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick.
Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Ah, Christ. Shit. What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's all this about, pal? Lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You tried to say something about the way I do my job. No, sir. So, what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She could do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great, just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? Well, what happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. A cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be a life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But, wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I'm aware. We already got it. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I'm stupid! I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Alright. It's already trial time. Ah, fuck. Save my progress, yes. Ooh, Jesus. Oh, my throat's already fucking killing me right now. This is gonna only kill me even more. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god! Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Literally anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. Nah. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. Quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me,
multiplied by a factor of 10. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to find you guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors.
I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya.
Uh-huh?
We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think?
I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach.
You couldn't reach.
I think it's because I haven't been in training. My powers are weak again.
Oh man, what bad timing.
I'm really sorry. I'll try my best.
I hope so.
What are you whispering about?
Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Alright.
Yeah. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool! You seriously think that I would not stand here were I not completely prepared?
Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well. Your opening statement, please.
Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes.
Describe the incident.
Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. As it's not in the very middle of the lake. There were two men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 p.m., she heard two pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map.
Testify to the court about the arrest, now! Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes?
Actually, I'm the one who's supposed to be handling these proceedings.
Nuh-uh.
Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role.
Yes, of course. You're quite right.
No, he's not.
Alright. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake, so we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now!
Alright. Oh. You received a call from a man. There, yeah. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the two gunshots, right?
That woman and the man who called in the report are two different people, obviously.
Different people?
There were two witnesses.
Ah!
Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today, I've summoned the woman who was camping.
The woman who was camping. A lot of heart.
What happened next, detective?
Alright. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick.
Detective, you'll refrain from casually revealing department secrets.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
I look forward to your next year's salary review.
Not the salary! So much to look forward to these days.
This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue!
Yes, sir. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really.
Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts.
Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep trusting relationship with the prosecutors.
Detective, this court is not interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue, now!
Alright. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name.
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence.
Well, why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon on the boat. The murder weapon. A pistol.
Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony.
Right. Sorry, Your Honor. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Ah, he has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What?
Order, order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon?
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this is the weapon in question.
Accepted into evidence.
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullets found in the body. Detective,
Yes, sir.
was the bullets found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick, what does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Me?
Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was, without a doubt, fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order, order.
This is bad. This makes it look like Mr. Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge,
I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However,
you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge!
yes?
What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now!
But wait,
Just make your flimsy now and get on with it, man!
Yes! This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Alright. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the damn murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry, it's no good. Ah. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? Yeah, you're useless. Well, actually, you don't know law, you don't have any trial experience or techniques. Yeah, you're pretty much useless, but I can't say that. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to say anything. Your face said it for you. Oops. No, of course I'm sorry. It's okay, Nick. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium and can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, right! Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry.
Oops.
I don't think I've ever seen that Edgeworth sprite before. He got fucking pissed.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Gamma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lanahart take the stand? Lanahart, you are a research student at a university.
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Y'all need to learn some manners. No.
Understand!
Yeah, I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please.
Witness testimony. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't a damn thing in that lake but the boat.
Enough!
Huh?
Judge! She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence.
Oh, well, this is a surprise.
This looks like the very moment of the murder.
Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately.
As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
Order! I will have order.
Well, Judge?
The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of the court.
Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Yeah. Sup? Not much. My voice is getting annihilated by Von Karma. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Very well.
I pray, for your sake, this isn't a waste of time. Alright. Just after midnight. Yeah, let's press that statement. You were watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Right, not meaningless battle.
Mon Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Imagine if Nick just said no contradiction. Yeah, no, that'll be bad. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. Press further. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need to further questions. Objection sustained.
That's what I'm...
Sustained!
Yes, of course. Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. Maya's really taking this hard. I mean, there is... I want to look at some of the evidence. One bullet shot to them. Fired 3 times. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions. Not leisurely chat with the witness.
Ah. Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Press further. Wait a sec. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course.
The witness is testifying that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Yeah, yeah, no, I know. No, the hell you did not. Never mind. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Okay. You saw 2 gents in a boat. I did say I would do, yeah, I did say that I would do this without a guide, so if I get stuck, I get stuck. There's only... With the guide thing, there's only a single, There's only a single exception I'll make, and that's the point-and-click ones, because those ones just actively suck. Gah! I have a feeling it's this one. Yeah, enter. I feel like that's stupid, though, to present the Gordy picture this statement, but I have a feeling that's what it is. I don't see anything else it could be. Unless it's just press everything. I'll do that first. I'll press everything first. Just after midnight, you say. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Oh, yeah, well, yes.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really?
I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. Yeah, no, right, that was stupid. You were in your car? Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection should stay.
Well, wait now, I'm the one who says that.
Well, then say it already.
Objection to stay. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Enough. I think we've heard all that we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor...
You keep your promise.
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court.
And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-huh. Nick, Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Really fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment.
Very well. From Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that? It was me. Maya, is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta! Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta! What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough! Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Ah! What's the difference? All that remains is for a guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong. Wrong!
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Order. You're in contempt of the court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot.
What?
Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
But what is in contempt of the court?
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya!
Alright.
I care not for this melodrama.
I am dying.
Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate battering of my witness.
I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Alright, the last statement.
I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat. It was Edgeworth.
I'll press it. Well, what about the other man?
You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claim there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it, if you can.
Mr. Wright, I have to assign you a penalty.
Damn. That's it?
Uh-oh, I don't know if I could find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Okay. Ah! Stupid! Stupid! Got you! Got you, Miss Hart! Finally!
What? You got what?
Look at this photograph!
Look at this photograph!
Oh, my foot's really fucking dying.
The photo I took?
The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart.
So?
This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How?
What?
Mr. Wright has a point.
That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please.
Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart?
What?
Could you see the defendant that night?
Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of his sighting.
I did it.
I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony.
You're right. It was a cold night, and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back to the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem.
You used binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Binoculars?
Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct?
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers?
The camera is irrelevant to this case.
You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning.
But no, it is.
If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? I don't think I should. Okay, Your Honor, I withdraw my question. I have to remember who I'm dealing with. I bet Von Karma wants to trap me so he can put me in contempt. I think I'll hang back for now and see what happens.
Ah!
Shut your ass up, Von Karma. Hold it. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all?
What do you mean?
Even binoculars can't see through thick fog. Jesus. Well, you say you clearly saw him? You saw it? I did, yeah.
Enough! There's no room for doubt in her testimony.
She sounded pretty doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many Von Karmic objections I get. I'm going to find a hole in this damn testimony if it's the last thing I do. Alright. I believe I know what it is. Maybe. Let's just press these two statements real quick. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now, just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankees type never find a gal where I'm from.
Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is.
Nobody loves me. Your camera. Yeah, it's got an automatic.
The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all.
Objection sustained. He's not letting her answer any of my questions. Do I ask about the camera? I'm trying to think if I should or not. Because my line of reasoning is either pressure harder on the camera or present the Gordy photo to this. Because the reason I want to present the Gordy photo to this is because she was looking out for Gordy, but I don't think we're at that point yet. I'll pressure about the binoculars. Alright. Oh, shut up, Von Karma. Yeah, we'll go press further. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. Okay, there we go. Set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Yeah, when a loud noise is detected. I'll press it first, but... Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know that fog gets thick on the lake. It's not very suited for stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you battering my witness because of her challenged intellect.
Now, wait a minute.
Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. Nah. No unnecessary comments, please.
Okay. The camera was not, in fact, set up for that. You big stupid. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? Says me. I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Ah!
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well then, what exactly was she photographing?
Show evidence. Because I know. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? It was the Gordy. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this, a newspaper article? Gordy.
The sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I'd never heard no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see how you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have proof. I have it. Proof.
Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster?
Let's see. Can I read the article? I believe it's just the camera. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when the gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had your camera to respond to loud noises.
Alright. I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Are all of you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey!
But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing.
Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy for the court? Please revise your testimony.
Right, fine, I'll testify. I won't change nothing, though. Something will change, it has to. And I'm going to spot it. Lotto's new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got... No. Not the fucking scoop shit. She's such a bad character. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. But I heard the bang. I looked right straight out at the lake. Why did it feel the need to play the bang sound? There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. When I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry.
Fuck. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on the case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Is there a contradiction?
Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. If you seem sure of yourself, you must have something in mind. That would be a first.
Ha ha! Ha ha! Very funny, Von Karma.
You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Ah, such a fucking long testimony. Yeah, that's a blatant lie. That statement is the blatant lie, I know it. Much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. She heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. Kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? You're giving me that... What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness, Continue.
Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Yeah, you tell him, stupid ass. No, nuh-uh. No, nuh-uh, you're stupid. Miss Hart, were you really looking at the boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there any normal person be looking at. I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What's that supposed to mean? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take pictures of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for a sign of Gordy, that's what. You want to give the boat a second thought. Ah!
Order. Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that you mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
Hey, you have the photograph. You got proof.
Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo, and...
Witness! That's enough! You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what? What was she on to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality it might, but should let us know who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? Make her show it. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has the enlargement not been presented to the court?
Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in the court in the first place, you old fucking fool. You idiot.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence.
The objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Still can't tell who's who.
We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright?
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good has it done for any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously.
Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart.
And none too soon. That was as flagrant a waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Then I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Show other evidence. Wait, Your Honor, this evidence...
I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence.
Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement.
I see no point in retracing our steps. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Wait and see, I guess. Uh-oh, think of something. No good. I guess I'll just sit back and see how this turns out. Very well. Allow me to state my verdict. No, I should have pressed further. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Fuck! The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. God damn it! Fuck! No! I lost! Oh, I have to start all the way back at the beginning of the... Oh! God! No! Oh, it didn't make any sense! Oh my god. Ah! This is what happens when you don't use a guide. You actually end up failing. We're back at the very I'm back in the building again!
Good job, idiot.
I'm at the very beginning of the trial!
Just be smarter.
I was trying! The other option was stupid, though. Or at least I thought it was. Because the other option was object to the enlargement. Why would I do that? But apparently, I did... Fucking...
You are stupid!
He's talking about the fucking... Not the...
It's because of the hand the pistol was in, dingus.
Yes! That's what I was trying to get at!
So why didn't you object to the enlargement?
It said object to the enlargement! I was gonna use the enlargement to the fuck... I don't... God damn it. Shut up, Gumshoe!
You are not Phoenix Wright.
I am not. I am not right. Oh my god, shut up. Shut the fuck up! Witness testimony. Okay. Just the last two to get the evidence. Yeah, no, wait. Oh my god!
I had the first trial we never actually lost.
I got DL6. Alright, did we just press everything? I thought we'd just get the two pieces of evidence and we're done. I'm so mad right now. I am so mad right now. And I hope all of you know it. Oh, I think... I'm a fucking idiot. That testimony changed. I forgot it. Okay. I am going to take a piss. I'll be right back. Let's get back to going through. This is giving my voice a much needed rest. I think there was. Okay. This is the one where you just press everything. Which one is this one again? Oh, yeah. This one is the easy one. Got you. I think you could actively hear me spamming this enter key in the fucking microphone. No, it's not big enough.
how Edgeworth was seen. Yeah, it's the press hard and the binoculars, then the news statement. Ah, Jesus. It's taking a while to get back to where I needed to. Says me. Yeah, you're a lot of fucking idiot. Take that. New testimony. Which one's this one? Yeah, it's that one. Alright. Holy shit. I have evidence. This is taking so long to get back. Ah. Okay. I'm going insane. Okay. Object to the enlargement. Right. Alright, now we're back. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. The hand. Here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter, Strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does...
This man's left hand does what?
Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Sick. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. But who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
Larry. Wait, I can't do that. Sacrifice one friend to save another? What's the point?
Well, right. Your answer.
Worth it. The victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
Order. So, you're saying the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor, I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question.
What?
An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance in which he was shot.
The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet! Jesus, fuck, Carmen.
There's no way it could have been a suicide.
Balls.
Order. Mr. Von Gamma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I'd already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Autopsy report updated. Even Von Karma does it. I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for the trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Did you fuck up like 2 testimonies away from winning? Or ending the trial? Good job.
Not even 2 testimonies. It was after the last testimony that I fucked up. Literally the very last option that I fucked up.
Good job.
Woo, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say?
No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right?
Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If you didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter is about a meter away, too.
What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him.
I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What?
Tell her something for me.
What?
Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all.
Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably would. I requisitioned the transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Okay. We're 2 hours, 12 minutes in. And
You don't have to see her again until 2-2.
we are a third of the way through. To be honest, she wasn't as bad as I remembered, but she still sucked. Alright, on to the second investigation. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Ah, questioning. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Ugh. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with my Mia? No, I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped by trading. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check to see if there were any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Okay. No. No. Right, and call offices. Anything here? Sure, it's quiet with nobody around. Right. Have to get Maya out of the detention cell soon. Okay, nothing. Criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? No, really. He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Okay. Let's go to Grossberg, see if he has anything to say before I go to Gord Lake. Apparently, Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. There's also nothing here.
The second to last case Grossberg has ever seen.
Yep. And the funny thing was, I thought Grossberg was in 1-3. He didn't show up at all.
No.
Not a single bit of Gross or Berg. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park.
There was certainly some gross in 1-3.
Certainly some gross in 1-3. Yeah, that's very much true. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Gord Lake. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Keontae. Ah, the woods. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Why did that mildly scare me?
What?
I got jump scared by Gumshoe. It just slid over and he's there, and I don't know why. It genuinely startled me a little.
Every time, man.
First it scared Lyndon, now it scared me. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today, or... Yes, what about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know. Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness. Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today.
There were 2 witnesses.
Okay, bye, Von Karma. See
There
ya.
were 2 witnesses.
There were 2 witnesses.
Okay, see ya. I was wondering who that other witness was. Oh, this case is actually so freaking good. I kind of forgot how good it was since it's been a while. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? Why did you just toss at me?
Nub.
Nub?
Yeah. I don't know.
You're
how
a
to call
nub.
it here.
That genuinely almost flew out of my hand. I hope you know that. But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It's all started with that incident. The DL6 incident. Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Goddamn. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had her report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I'll shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really, cold as ice Edgeworth. He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. No, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Huh. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too.
Lawyer fees. Ah, yes. The very busted up SUV.
Very. Totally. Not the boat shop. I didn't want to go here. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Wow.
Wow. Really?
That's just heavy. Hey, Nick, you finally came. I just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Eh. Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. What to do? What do you think we should do next? Yeah, this dialogue. Okay. Back to the Gourd Lake. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up a case against Edgeworth. I'ma kill myself. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today. Well, what do we do now?
I hate the fact that she's like still important in the case.
Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. And you still are a bad person by come the second game? I realize that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I went up there and started babbling any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So what you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What do you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is tricky. Was a tricky, vague little thing. Jesus. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder.
Does she know?
Does she know? Actually, she will be fine next time. It's the next time that she won't.
Yeah. 2-2, she's fine.
Oh my god. Does she know?
By the next time I witness a murder.
Are you sure?
You sure?
Right. You mean the first time you witnessed a murder? What about Gordy? Right.
Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos of Rocket to start up. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
That's not making it up. That's offering a sale.
Exchange. I thought this was to make it up to us.
What did I just say?
Lotta! Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking how unsophisticated these southern folks are. Yeah, they are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you.
Specifically this one.
Most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay?
So you're aware of it?
You're aware that you're stupid?
Why don't you fix it?
Well, what'll it be? We get a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Deal.
Deal or no deal?
We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor.
Oh!
Jesus Christ!
Ouch!
She just called you blood!
I don't remember that happening.
Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy? Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Now bring me proof that shows he doesn't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later.
It's the rule. Every case involves the fucking Steel Samurai somehow.
Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy, I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. Now exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist?
Larry Butts.
Larry Butt. I forgot it was just casually sitting there like
It's
that.
that thing.
Yes. Ah. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick! Yo, Maya! Larry! What the heck is that? Oh, that's my girl Keontae's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Okay. It's hilarious how many fucking times in this case there's just no other line of dialogue other than Larry! Edgeworth.
Larry!
Larry! Yo,
Who
Nick!
was that just now?
Me.
Huh?
What? Larry! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects from here on are, though. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird.
Oh wait, she doesn't know.
I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were the only ones in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred?
God damn it.
Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? I love this kid. Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids.
He's in the vial. Larry Bud.
Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot... That's not.
That's not Phoenix.
Why did I just start reading in my regular voice? I didn't even necessarily read it in Phoenix. Yeah, but that's little hot dog... That little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Alright.
Psyche locked.
Psyche lock. Is there anything I could show him? Ah, Gourd Lake. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably just saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. Jesus. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Any new dialogue? No. Let's move real quick. Ah! Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing.
Yeah, no, you don't go there until you figure it out.
Yeah. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I'll have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Achoo! I told y'all no sneezing! I set the camera to spawn the things a little softer than a bang. It'd trigger if one of the Von Karma's finger snaps now.
As if it wasn't before.
Yeah, no, as if it wasn't before. That shit's loud. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice. What about my film? Nick, pay the weighty. Crying. That is the most relatable text box I've seen in relation to Lotto before. I'll still talk to her. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. Yes, we know. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy.
So much.
What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? Kill myself.
As you should.
I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo with my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A yofo. A yofo. Anyway, I can't get the career making photo this time around. Then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really were a university student? Yeah.
Huh?
Why did it just continue going? Right.
My bad. Bad.
Fuck. Me when I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, and I think I... Examine! Is there anything here? Ah! I should do that. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I used to fill up the balloon there with air.
What's
Neat.
that? What?
I just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. The samurai. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good for advertising.
Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own.
Yeah.
Lake. Save that one. Seems like I can't do shit right now, but I do think I know what I'm supposed to do. Criminal Affairs Department. There we go. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean, again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Thank you. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. It's not. It's new. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6
It's
incident.
called Gregory Edgeworth Fodder. Like cannon fodder.
Maybe.
Buddy. Not skill issue.
And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Gordy.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well...
Not personally.
Personally. I'm gonna die. This shit's so fucking funny.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
I see. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry.
I mean, Maya, you kinda told him we were hunting for Gordy before we tell him about the deal.
Yeah. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our new secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now. Everything's in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy!
Why would you name a dog Missile?
Woof. There he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
A cute dog. And this will help us... How? Woof! Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah? How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
Yeah.
Never know till you try it, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, you're looking for something alive, right? How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh, well, I suppose get hurt to borrow one of them. We're gonna take the dog first. Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. What?
He's so cute.
Oh, boy. Alright.
Are you about to go?
Harass Larry, yes.
Have fun, Larry.
Hey, Nick.
Hmm?
Missil's been acting strangely.
Missile. Oh, alright. That little creature of the detective.
That creature.
That creature!
Hey, I love little doggies.
Good boy, good boy.
Well, what's wrong, Missile? Missile! Missile!
Whoa, whoa, stop that thing! Cannibal, it's eating my samurai dogs! Larry. My samurai dogs!
Wow, he ate every single one.
I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry doesn't pay my bills, Nick! Ah ha ha ha. Aha. It's going to have to this time. Imagine getting your hot dogs eaten by a dog.
Does he know?
Hey, Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute?
Keep that mud away from me! What am I going to tell the big boss?
Oh!
There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand?
I'm just picturing Stalin making a fucking hot dog.
Nick, maybe the stand is in front of is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme.
Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened.
Oh, right.
My poor dogs. Idiot.
I don't think we ever got that dialogue.
No, I don't think so either. Does Missile have anything at the boat rentals place?
No, he's completely
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over.
I get it.
And it's just completely useless.
Just for that one piece of
Funny.
funny dialogue. Alright, back to the affairs department. That Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Hmm? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Well, take your pick. Which will it be? I think the metal detector's not used. I think we do the fishing pole last, right?
The fishing pole isn't even necessary.
Yeah, I think the fishing pole. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. The big boss. When you... Are we gonna harass Larry with a fishing pole now? You know, you can't catch many fish in this lake.
I'm not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all, Gordy.
You really going to try to fish out a monster?
To save Edgeworth, yes.
Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
A white deer?
Yeah, let's go harass Lotta with fishing pole.
Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot.
A good spot for what?
Time to do some fishing.
She's serious. What are you going to use for bait?
Oh,
Yeah, I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too, at least then we'd have bait.
Um,
Jesus Christ! I'm baffled!
yeah.
Nick, how could you?
I'm kidding.
Are you?
Some jokes are better left untold.
Ah, she hit me.
Yeah.
Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. Ah, my leg! That was quite the sound. I've never heard that before. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta.
Like 5 that split went off at once.
Don't tell me y'all are some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor, poor wallet. Present the fishing pole to her.
Nick, pay that girl.
Lotta, wait. For catching Gordy. A fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind?
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, yes. It's a fishing pole. Huh. I never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks. I don't believe it. Okay, time to go grab a metal detector. Jesus.
All stupid.
Jesus Christ. Beautiful. Ah, secret weapons. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, which will be the metal detector. Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Alright.
Nick agency?
Anything agency?
I am very smart.
Larry.
Blair.
What's that? Metal detector. Okay, never mind.
You go to the bookshop, I believe.
I also pretty sure. Boat rentals. I got lobotomized. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Yeah. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out?
His ass to death because it's funny.
Nick? Look! Huh? An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be on in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy.
Dubious value.
Holy. Alright, Larry. Now I know what to present to you.
Take that.
What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched then. I showed him the tank. When I showed him the tank. Bro, he's about to perceive Larry.
Psyche locks.
Alex, I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further.
Pursue?
Pursue? Larry, is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Well, why would I have a thing like that? Look, see... see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? Just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. It must be a coincidence. There's strings of these flags everywhere these days. A lot like elementary schools. Like elementary schools and used car dealerships.
You should not be in that first place.
What?
Elementary schools. You should not be there.
Get out of here, Larry. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To go diving. You used this to go diving in the lake, didn't you? What? Why the heck would I go diving in the lake? Wait, you're not saying I had something to do with that murder? No, not at all. Just, hey, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets here. Larry, Nick is your lawyer. Well, Larry, she's right. Anyway, I've never seen that air tank, okay? Yeah, right. Larry's hiding something, I can tell. I had to go with the funny option. It's not my fault. I like the funny options.
Fair enough.
To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? Laird, what else? That big puffy steel samurai. And then now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see the compressor I was using, the Fritz? So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well, as I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well. Yeah. You think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... boom! There it goes. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake. It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Out of your what? Out of your gourd. So the
Gourd Lake.
Your Gourd Lake. So the the tank and the steel samurai. You were trying to fill up and flew away? What happened next? Well, that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th? A week ago? Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Keontae gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before the last.
Why is it bright? What?
It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it.
Oh, he was searching in a Santa outfit.
That night before the last, the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened. No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. You stupid woman. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? We found him. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet.
Spook!
Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Oh, wait. I need proof. You got proof? I have proof. Of course I have proof. No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. Enough jabbering already. Let's see your proof. The tank. Larry's air tank? What y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. This
Is Gordy.
is Gordy. Excuse me. What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it.
He's right.
He is. He is an air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo... Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai?
Yeah.
Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams.
What's with the fucking DL6 music?
I don't
The
know.
second DL6 song, rather.
I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. This is Lotta's DL6.
Yeah.
I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. No poor Lotta.
No, poor Lotta. No more Mike.
So tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path there. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Get cracking. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. It did?
Yeah.
Of course it did. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much as used as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it.
Little does she know.
Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave.
Little does she know. It's got to be very crucial to proving our case.
Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
How is Larry's fault?
Larry, what did he do?
I mean, actually, no.
Nick,
You made Gordy.
Nick immediately fucking Larry, it's you!
Well, when something smells.
Usually the butts. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should have whipped that butt into shape.
I know someone who would be happy to do that.
Oh, dear God. Hi, Larry. Boat rental shop. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right.
No, I'm right.
Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Move. Caretaker's shack. Meg, that you? Ah! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Now, what if good old Mr. Rental Care Shop Taker guy just casually mistook them for Karma and was like, yeah, it's me.
Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally, made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Ow! Ow! Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. Keith. Yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Hang on. Pause.
That's another screenshot.
What in the Alabama fuck?
Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Ow! 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 He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved.
This spoon went straight towards your balls, by the way. Dead man.
Dead man. A pasta shop? The wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we will start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up all the in-family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. The boat rental shop. It's funny every time. That's just what I'm gonna do when he's asleep. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. No, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride on one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Examine. Parrot. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Ow, ow, ow. See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added to the cart. Remember when we died laughing at this?
You're like,
Too bad all she could say is hello. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words. Again. Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly! Cute. Maya's found a new friend. Wow, he has a...
anything?
Wow, it's a television in here, too. Okay. Look, a little safe. It's locked. It is?
It is?
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. It looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that in the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Ah, you're a party pooper, Nick. Okay, what other shit is there I can investigate? Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. No, it's not.
No.
Look at that.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
Allegedly.
Seemingly. Fish photos. Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake around here. Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Trash! Alright, well, oh, Polly. My memory's gotten worse of late. So I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1228! Alright. Polly! Watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick! Write that number down!
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Present anything to it?
Bad.
The bird.
No. That's the wrong.
Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow-ly? I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue?
That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. I don't know. I guess we move on. I'll leave for now.
No, you do have something to present to me.
I don't know what.
You literally showed it to everyone else. Except him.
Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so.
Your first instinct was literally every other character.
This is my bad image. Nip.
This is my badge.
That's a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? I got you figured out now. You're not Keith!
Nick! Now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir. No, I am not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Promise to run the wet noodle. Okay, we promise.
Nick! Are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also,
Okay, we promise.
who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say, you too, Meg?
Yes?
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know?
Old man.
Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello! Hello!
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Do you have any new dialogue? No.
Now I think you just interact with the bird.
Polly, you're my only friend in the world.
Bad?
Very sad. Isn't that right, Polly?
Hello! Hello! Ah!
Yep. Sick. Okay, I haven't actually looked at this photo yet. Just don't let me. Okay.
Yeah, it's an empty lake.
He fell asleep.
I'm over here starting magic.
Ah. Metal detector. Can't say dialogue. Yeah.
Point to go.
Bullet. Misty Faye? Gordy! I wasn't expecting that the Werecaster speak funny. You know about Gordy? Nope.
You know about Gordy? Nah.
Their new dialogue? No. That's just it.
Well,
I wrote this is my badge, again. You won't be needing that badge to run a pasta shop. Toss it. I think I'll hold on to it if you don't mind. What do I show him?
I don't even know what you're supposed to do.
Silly photo. Yep, see this? You know something about this, sir. Keith. Yes? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Dad, do you know something about this? The other night out on the lake. Yes, yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. I forget the time. It was pretty dark outside. Probably night. It was after midnight, but okay. And I heard this bang. So I looked outside. And I heard another one bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. When a young man walked by my window here, he was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. I maybe should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't
forget DL6.
Don't forget DL6. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? What, one more time, Polly? Don't forget DL6. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, miss... That's not mine. Hey, mister! I mean, Dad!
I believe that's the end of the second investigation.
This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why did that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on the DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Alright, we'll go down precinct then.
Records 1. I think.
I think that's by the third one.
No, you go in there twice, I know that.
Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, I wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. The bird! Bird! What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. Just fuck. That incident. DL6. What? Polly, penis. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be...
I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Alrighty.
Wow, it's amazingly dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find that DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll get the right file.
Alright. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary, found it. Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So, in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
It's time for this. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours?
That would be scary like that in the dark.
I'm surprised they're not playing the music.
I am as well. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart, and he's to blame. He gives love a bad name.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of those other passengers in that elevator. Do you have the data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it.
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost the day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father?
No.
Maya, we've established this like 5 fucking times by now.
From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it should not have been a suicide. It could not have been a suicide, Jesus. Murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it.
The man arrested as a suspect of DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk at the court, apparently. So, he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator.
We've seen it so many times.
Well, then he had to have done it.
but he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in that elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Okay. Second trial of three. We're at 3 hours, 18 minutes.
That's not bad.
What? What'd you say?
I said that's not bad. That's like half the case.
Okay. Guess what? I need a piss.
You need to piss, so your response is to drink more water.
Yes.
Whoa. Nick.
Someone just followed.
Ooh. Read the username.
ID Sam. Sick.
Cool.
I don't know why you would follow. I'm literally just sitting here eating a bowl of pasta.
That's... The timing is hilarious.
Okay, so I'll slap your ass out of here. Oh. I guess the defense is ready, Your Honor. Why am I still hungry?
Yeah, my throat hurts. I can't do my funny false jokes.
Imagine.
Or fun.
Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who is the judge here anyway?
Not him.
Mr. Von Gama, your opening statement.
Sir. I can't. Apollo killed my voice last night.
Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge.
Continue to be...
I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now.
I love the fact that we just decided it would be funny to take out the context of the 3 minutes just passed.
Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We'll have no time to waste. I call my witness now. But right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
No name, allegedly.
Witness, state your profession.
I am the proprietor of the restaurant at the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake.
I should just pull chat up on my phone. That'll be easier.
And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep. Yep, I was. Also, are you going to be doing Metal Gear immediately after I finish this episode?
Probably not immediate.
Because I was about to say, if so, we could just continue the stream. Just stop the recording and start a new one.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna like get a review after the episode.
Okay.
Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes.
Oh! I finally get as to why he did that. It's so he can prevent that.
Prevent Phoenix from...
Yeah. Prevent Yanni from saying his name.
Stop asking trivial.
Whoa! Stream Casual just jumped to 4 viewers.
Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. I'm not really sure. Yep.
Yeah.
More viewers, nice.
What do you mean?
My, memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
That's not Yanni.
He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Alright. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Is it the second or third trial where Yogi has his breakdown?
Third.
Third?
So now he testifies again in trial 3.
I've forgotten how much times he testifies. It's been a while.
Very well.
I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for a cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before we are 3 minutes up. Judge, your verdict now!
Yes, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma.
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. So stupid. Okay. Night 24 in the restaurant. Okay. Heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat.
Testimony so long.
Heard another bang. So about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by the window. One thing I want to look at real quick. How much time did the gunfire? 3 times. We'll start by pressing. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, figure.
Are you certain?
Yep.
Good. Continue.
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there
600,000 trial.
Was there someone on the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time? So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. By your window. Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
Ah,
I have a bad feeling about this. Man, well, the defendant, you would say, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy! This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into a cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick or this trial is going to be over.
Objection.
Yeah. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. Are you ignoring the truth of the matter here? Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie.
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, I have yet to realize this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high in expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness will leave the stand.
He's already left the stand, Your Honor.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial.
Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Oh yeah. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait! Who was that just now?
Me.
Huh? What? Larry! What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too.
Order. What is the meaning of this? The witness has decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remembered. Anywho, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time! The verdict cannot be overturned.
Yes, it can.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Kama, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Ooh, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Ed. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
Yeah, a lot of things.
It's nothing.
Hmm?
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh.
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 When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. I then saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see.
Right? Yeah.
This might be our chance.
Our chance.
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials.
Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something completely unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now.
Which it should not be, ever.
Larry. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but your last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break.
That night, I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard the single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry! I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
I know what it is. Never mind.
Me done.
looking for something. Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked.
Yeah, I looked.
Wasn't there a boat on that lake? Order, order.
Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa, whoa. Everyone just calm down, okay?
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay. Fire alarm went off in the middle of the damn episode. Also, the mic is loud as hell.
It's fine.
Okay, it's fine. I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay. No problem. That's just the most important part of this case! So after I heard the single gunshot, I went home. No.
So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
Mike, the contradiction, please.
Okay, I actually genuinely don't know what it is. That's back. That's just the map, okay.
Maybe it's Lana's testimony to his final statement.
I think that is what it is, yeah.
The gun should have also worked.
The gun should have worked. It literally says right there, but I think it is one. Fucking stupid. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Were you even listening? Were you paying attention to what they said? Yo, Nick, please! Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts?
What?
You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure?
Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Huh?
Not sure? How could you not be sure? Because it's Larry. Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What?
Order, and stop that booing. But Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones.
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Comma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony? Continue. Your Honor, please allow this witness to continue his testimony.
Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Isn't that literally every fucking attorney in the game? Like every prosecuting attorney.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me.
Yeah.
Larry, it's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. But that's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like... But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying, but I heard it too.
Alright, we know what to do here.
Yeah.
This is the infamous one.
What am I doing? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Jack, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
But very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade.
It's about to get worse, Nick.
It's about to get worse. Alright.
You. No.
Yeah, I know, it's this one. What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court.
You're so done with this shit.
What the radio announcer said when you heard the gunshot. It's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Did he... Let me look at some of the other shit to see what he also said. I was about to say real booming loud, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Let me also look at Lotta's testimony real quick. See what... I heard 2 sounds like gunshots after midnight.
It's that one.
Yeah.
God.
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the 2 testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order, order. What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness said he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at it. Suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim.
Yeah, actually, I've had it for a while.
Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
It is not the gun.
Why is it not the gun?
It's the other picture. It's the one that was taken. The empty picture.
Empty lip. Oh my god. This game! Why? Why? I can't kill myself!
Look at this
Look at this photograph! This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. Timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph, it's why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Ah!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge. My camera was set up to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear.
Well, Mr. Wright,
There is no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
It's the camera. I think.
What a loud noise.
Either that or the pistol.
It's one of them.
I think it's the pistol.
So, taking that. Let me just look at everything I have. Heard 2 sounds of gunshots after them. I know we don't need this now, but I'm gonna check it anyway. I believe it's probably a pistol. I'm not sure.
Either the pistol or the camera.
This is my evidence.
But the murder weapon?
Something about this pistol is bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times.
Finally.
Jesus. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now I have realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However...
Are you
Okay, Jesus.
However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen on the night of the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes.
Yeah, we said that.
One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why?
Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes.
Ah!
What's wrong, Nick? What's wrong, Nick? I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never outrun Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if there are any... If I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick.
Fish.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Nuh-uh. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been a suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat.
I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot in the leg. That's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
Edgeworth.
Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all of this.
Ludicrous!
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right. It's... Lotta Hart. Lotta Hart. The murderer is none other than Lotta Hart. The investigative photographer? Yes. You're saying that the young lady dressed up like Robert Hammond and fooled Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, well, she did look sort of manly.
Nick. It's the intentionally wrong.
I am ashamed I actually listened to this other nonsense. Listen! You came to this conclusion based on a piece of evidence. That is, this photograph taken at 11:50. If you don't have this photograph, you never would have made this claim. Correct? And just who was it who went out of their way to give you this piece of evidence?
It was Lotta Hart.
Why would the murderer go to all that trouble to deliver you decisive evidence?
I guess they wouldn't. Mr. Wright, I'm going to penalize you for this.
Whoops.
It was funny. It was worth it. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Again you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. The old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? But where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime is not a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder... Just at the boat shop, right? I always get scared whenever I see these, okay?
Understandable.
Even if it's obvious. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way, he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Where's he going? That night, he was out on the lake in the boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he starts to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
The boat shop.
Larry's just sitting there like, what the fuck did I do?
The judge, I'm not gonna lie, the judge is a wee bit smarter than we give him credit for. But he's still stupid.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might be able to just figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop.
With the parrot there.
I forgot about that picture.
Oh!
Yeah, that's gonna have to be another one we'll use for stupid shit.
Yeah.
This is around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out onto the middle of the lake.
Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
The boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Notice, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first shot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol and the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly.
Nichols.
Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir.
Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness had disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Caked Edgeworth. Cakeworth. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial.
Really?
I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Okay. Something I just thought about. Von Karma's a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Because if he quite literally waited a few more days, hell, if he even just waited one more day, then the statute of limitations would have run out on DL6. Yep. And he would have been fine. Fucking moron.
Yeah, why did he go through all of this trouble? What was the purpose behind killing Robert Hand?
Even if he... That's what I'm saying, though, is if he wanted to do it, let the statute of limitations run out on the first case.
That too.
Yay, Nick, you did it. Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the damn time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. Well, what do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth. No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edward? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. Second trial is done.
I believe the third investigation was fairly short.
Yeah, I believe so too. It's mainly just the third trial.
I don't think the third trial was all that long either.
Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What'd you think of my performance today? Adam's swooning. I forgot he said that. Why is Larry the Roaring Knight? Adam's swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It's like love at first sight, yeah. Right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero.
Yeah, Larry's just Shaggy now.
Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, man, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just the guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, you seem pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? Helldivers too. I don't know.
Who's yep.
Transfer. But I do know, but what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
What?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me.
No, you're useless.
But... Oh, that was outside. I thought I was coming from the computer. I'm like, what?
Why are they Mexicans?
But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? This sad backstory.
Sad, it's funny.
Enough with the silent treatment. Edgeworth. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Your mother.
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial?
Insert Danganronpa joke here.
You remember, Larry. Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
And what Nick fails to mention is who the kid is.
Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial, and me as the defendant.
So that's 3 trials Phoenix has been on now, counting the class trial.
I didn't do it! Guilty! He did it! Guilty was you! Get the money back! You're such a meanie! Oh my god, shut up, kids! Little kids can't stop talking! Now, Phoenix, you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
Objection!
I didn't know what was happening. Ah! I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I had done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money I had stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in this trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Look at him. Oh, dingus. How many flags do I survive for stage 9? I don't fucking know. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No? Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. Yeah. Why don't you all shut up? Larry, this is always how it is. Everybody picking on one person. Just think how it feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Why did the teacher allow this? Is my question.
Funny.
That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were best friends. Wow, that's fucking stupid.
Thank you, Mom.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry.
Without a friend inside me.
Without a friend inside. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remembered his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Coffee. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father! A famous defense attorney! Little kids. That's diabolical. Talking about him wanting to become his dad, and then the DL6 music starts playing.
This is why we love Ace Attorney.
Oh my god, that's horrible. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad.
No, it's not.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicious of Demon Attorney.
Dark Suspicions?
Dark
Suspicions?
Yeah, I know.
Why'd you say suspicious?
I don't know. I read Suspicious. Suspicious. Malicious. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts.
No.
The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, it's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought, too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he had become. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean...
I
That's
forgot!
not-
That's literally the whole reason he became a defense attorney.
That's why he became a defense attorney, to meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not, in court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I am the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free! Oh, Nick! Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go.
I think all you got was all this testimony.
I actually got rid of a lot. Jesus. Yeah, no. Look. This is the second page. I don't know what I got.
Photo and Mono's testimony are gone. I think that's it, though.
No, because the gun was the very last thing on this page. There's 3 things right here.
Oh.
Not only that, but I think it went to 5 on this page.
No, it couldn't have gone to 5.
It went to 5, I'm
It
pretty
could
sure.
not have gone to 5, otherwise there would still be more shit over there aside from one thing.
So I think there's more that got removed. I don't know, though.
Look at this idiot. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. The class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money. Oh, right, yeah, I remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know that trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney? Ridiculous.
Gee, thanks.
That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple to a fault, even.
Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you've changed too much, Edgeworth.
Perhaps.
Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook.
That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, that's not Phoenix.
On that day 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in the elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he's taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in it. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding.
It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out.
Tomorrow? Could that be a coincidence?
But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Nothing there. Show him a photograph of his dead dad. Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories.
What is it?
Nothing.
Huh?
Bert. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what else I can show him. I'll come back later, probably. Grossberg, are you here? He's out. Again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later.
The answer is no, he's not there.
Yep.
I don't know if he shows up again for the rest of the game. I don't think he does.
Criminal affairs.
From the affairs department.
Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gone back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I'll do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Okay. Gordley. Let's quit fucking around. Let's get this done. I said quit fucking. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh?
I'm still fucking.
I got so worked up, I snapped my tie. Sorry about that? No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
I just now noticed he has a pencil in his ear.
You haven't noticed this?
No.
Oh my goodness.
We played through the entire first trilogy and I did not notice.
You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in the custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Okay, bye-bye. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing.
Jesse. I almost hit myself in the balls with a flying water ball.
Why did
Well,
you...
expensive.
Oh, you go to the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in there for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Thanks, Maya. How if I threw this into the ceiling fan?
That's smart.
You're right. No. Shit.
You're right.
No. Not that one, please.
Gundam.
Mm.
Brr.
Right. Throw a bird.
Brr. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. 3:10 right now, dang. Or like public
Already, goddamn.
Yeah, we've been on this for a bit.
I don't think it's
Holy shit, 5-hour episode. Huh?
And it's still going.
The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore! Looks like that hot dog stand is close too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
Well, we also had a dog consume all of his hot dogs.
Boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
I did.
I know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? Days of my youth, like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see.
Why is that the second time you said that? Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edward should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye.
Water bottle.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows?
I cut the water bottle.
Nobody's home. Hello! Hello! Hey, it's Polly.
I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello! Ah! I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello! Ah!
This is really funny.
It is. Are you dumb? Where is this?
Oh, I got it.
Maybe do that in the back. No. No, not the chair. I'm not by the PC. Are you committing surgery on a water bottle? Where did I even step it? So, like...
That was funny.
That was really stupid.
Yeah, stab a water.
Stab a water bottle. Yeah, great idea, Sam. No! No, that's a worse idea!
Why is it a worse idea?
You know it! No, please don't waste my Baja Blast, man.
I'll drink it.
How? Maybe not with the electronics. Go in the bathroom. This is a bad idea. Got harassed.
It fucking hit me.
Yeah, I wonder why you stabbed it. My fucking door. I'm showered. My floor.
Was it wet?
Yes.
Why?
Fucking door.
My door. Okay. Oh, my PC. Oh. Well, this is silly. Alright, Jesus. No more fucking around.
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's going to hate me.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1, 2, 3. Ah!
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
Not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Ah, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth?
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on there?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Alright. Nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. They're trying to start their car out there. Beep. Ah, boy. I knew I could finish this in just one recording. Of course, 1-3 took 2 recordings, but... yeah, whatever. Alright, not talk. Present. Edgeworth, see this letter?
Hmm?
This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives.
I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, right, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it.
Now it's time to get your revenge. Oh,
2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
it also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident.
Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could it be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. He just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago.
Earthquake. 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 Huh?
That quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was Joe Dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the Joe Darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help! I can't breathe.
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out. Help! Get us out.
Don't shout, you'll use up more oxygen.
Sick. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right? Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these past few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
It's a nightmare I've had. Yada yada yada. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the Joe Dark.
Help, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. You're using up my air.
What?
Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you.
Oh, what? What are you?
Stop breathing my air. No, father! He's attacking my father!
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from the day in court or the bailiffs. In the days I picked up the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father! Ah!
And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream.
It's coming from his phone, that's what. Okay, I'm just being stupid.
A scream that is wrong. I didn't read that.
But that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about if you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean
it was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father.
This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe... There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6.
Grosberg.
Mr. Grossberg!
Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edward dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream, only a dream.
I wonder,
What?
if that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
Well,
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he wanted to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagine. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
no, I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations being so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite,
Right.
but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Frey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Kammer's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Kammer is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To meet him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. He died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fay.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. That's such a stupid fucking sentence. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I made the mimic. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
And Yogi was found innocent.
So my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yes, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
Oh, actually, I think I should present some shit here. Ah, fuck. I just want to get back to the trial.
This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased. Oh, so this is the letter. It don't seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
Well, why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake.
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait,
What is it?
this letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Discord.
Ah!
Hell. Cool gifts. There's a lot of shit on Discord that I missed. Jesus. Could it be Manfred von Karma?
On Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time in court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct, Manfred Von Karma himself.
What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote the letter, then you would know the truth. You would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh, no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma... I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscathed.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite the shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he'd taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or up to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have a strange idea about vacations, man. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose you could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. Police materials, There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check the records room again. Well, now, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there, but I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You could go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure that they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I'm just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in here recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty. But what? What are you doing in here?
What are you doing in here?
Von Karma!
You... How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A momentous who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did... But what I don't get is... Why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, you certainly must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up the L6 in court tomorrow. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
Well, what? Nick, what is that thing? It's time. A stun gun for self-defense. Usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electrical vent.
Yeah. 600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter.
No! No!
Oh, what are you?
Nick, run! Ah! Maya?
Out of my way!
Ah! 600,000 volts! He did it! He did the thing! He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya? There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Ah! We're almost at the end of DL6, everyone. Oh, this case is such a good one. God, my brain. Judgment. This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. Only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anywho, today's the last day on the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Ah! Whoa, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, pal! What got into that girl? Detective Gumshoe! Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I'd captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. That has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he's currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness? why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Uh, I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I don't have one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. And they only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why did you go back to the caretaker's shack? Why didn't you go back? Well, I kind of got lost, see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Encore. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep. Seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
Ah, how am I supposed to prove that? What's going on in the old Kosher's head? It's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with our current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order, order. Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying
you know who the witness is? My everything hurts. We're almost done.
So, for the next 5 cases in a row, I know who the killers are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
4-3, 4-4.
5-1,
Yeah.
5-2, 5-3. We obviously don't know 5-4, 5-5.
Yeah.
So from there, it's either 3 or 4 cases that I actually don't know, because I don't know 6-1 either.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. Gregory Edgeworth. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar.
Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. I figured the judge would have heard of it. It's such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick? How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I'm so sad. You missed 600,000 bullets.
Yeah.
I see. That makes sense.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprint.
I forgot about this. What? But what? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak! You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided. No?
No.
Here it comes.
I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it.
I see through all your lies, Von Karma.
But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief.
Does he know?
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Hey, wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. Well, what is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma on his proposal. On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
A Phoenix right.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
So
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes, a million. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. My voice is getting annihilated today.
Really?
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except for the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff? Who was that?
Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
Mike the parrot, please.
That's quite a bird.
Yes.
Please tell us your name. Name? The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well. Witness, who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Hello! Hello! Oh!
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far.
Jesus Christ.
Very well. Begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya?
You know what to do.
I know what to do.
The gun!
Not.
Shoot the bird. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? What's your name? What's your name? Maybe I should get her to
What's
say
your
her name.
name?
Polly, what's your name? Polly! Ah!
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Yes.
I thought the of course was below.
Yes, it does.
Ah, fascinating! You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Never.
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi.
Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... the DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is the proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time.
Suspect data. I thought my door opened. I also thought it did. Who's fucking with my door?
Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name?
Found the suspect painted.
Peta Dage?
Peta Dage. It's on the suspect Peta Dage. This page has all... This Dage has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly!
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée, who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
Yes!
She's only 7 years...
Never mind.
I forgot about that.
She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we could just get one more piece of evidence.
One more piece?
Right, but what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
Do I press this one?
No, you press the other one.
I'm gonna press this one. Nick... Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Yes. Witness, you can't just say hello and la. Isn't
Safe
it?
number.
Yeah, it doesn't say a number.
Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try and get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ah, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
DL6.
What's that? Oh, it's just autopsy.
The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in the file is something related to the safe number?
Okay, son.
It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date of which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on the safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Ah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card number to 0001 because I'm number one.
Thank you. I will gladly use it now.
There's nothing to do with the date. Nothing.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
It's a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately. Witness? Tell us your name.
Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay.
Show me your true form.
I've accomplished what I've wanted to. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different! This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. But, well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. And he suddenly tolerated. Order, order.
Assuming he was fucking slouched over like
Yeah.
the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the...
They... Wow, we did not realize how often they play the DL6 theme because of how we split the case.
They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
What breakdown was there? There just wasn't one.
It was just Dookie Spooky Guy.
Bon Gamma. Where's Mr. Yogi?
In jail.
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is
Innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
Oh boy.
There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of the suspicion of this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Ron Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Not guilty.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No? Edgeworth!
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I am not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh, what do I do? The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. The killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me.
Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold the trial, right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime from 15 years ago.
Yeah, when he was 9 years old. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Kill myself. Go to the window.
Words. Are you gonna record Metal Gear today?
We'll see what time it is after you're done.
I'm sorry, Ryan. I just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder no matter what the circumstance.
This is crazy. Just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. Getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? Going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right.
Trust us with your client.
Well, yeah, we should. Phoenix Wright is fairly trustworthy defense. Yeah. This is the case that turns Phoenix Wright from a novice to an expert.
Trust us with your weather.
Not speaking.
Understandable.
Von Karma has annihilated my voice. I'm gonna voice all of his everything in this recording. Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt.
Guilt? What?
Guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations of the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
No.
You did. Very well. There's something we forgot. The reason why he did it is so that he could get Edgeworth in prison as well.
Oh, yeah.
That's why he did it. But he's stupid. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
No, it's not that he's stupid. It's that Phoenix Wright has a metal detector currently shoved up his ass.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail that didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please.
That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
Ooh, that was a long one.
Mm-hmm.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream.
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of events.
Ah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Alright. I think I just have to press and... I don't see any evidence for this one. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day?
I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case.
I read Judge's karma for some reason.
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem with Von Karma's evidence. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator.
Yes, myself, my father, and Yana Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then...
What was it?
a pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it?
I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick I panicked.
So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze.
The gun fired once?
Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream.
The scream. Alright. Of all of the, depressing themes, I think this one is probably my favorite. It just has that perfect vibe to questioning. Yeah. It just has the perfect vibe of questioning someone and trying to get information out of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Personally, though, I think I like Game 3 a bit.
To this day,
Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live.
there it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I'd better find it out and quick. It was not a press everything. Let's see what evidence I have then.
I believe we know that the pistol had fired once.
Files in the DL6 incident, photographs seeing the murder, taken from Gregory's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. Those are really all I have, because none of my other evidence is related. Oh, I think I know. There was Let's see what he says. Let's look at this. There's a bullet wound right there. Or there's the bullet hole in the glass window.
Yep.
And
That's why there had to be 2 shots.
yeah, I know. I'm just trying to figure out what it goes with.
We don't have the gun in that case too.
Terrible screams. Not gonna do that. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a single gunshot. The picture might just be it. That's a maybe. There was a single gunshot. What does this say? The murder weapon was fired twice. Ah! It's the DL6 and... It's... Ah! Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately, you don't. I see. Nuh-uh. Elizabeth. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edwards' testimony?
The second, victim data. Look at the victim data on this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, I am sure you're aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we've heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Yes, I did. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible!
Now, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence.
He's surprised because he knows we're right.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Look at this photograph. Stop saying it. This is a photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Your Honor. As should be obvious, the contradiction's here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Oh, way to explain that, Phoenix. Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor.
70 miles an hour.
At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. Yes, we know, Phoenix. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot had fired. He fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary page. That's on page 1.
Look at what it's written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene.
Ah, you dickhead.
If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullets would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son.
God, you're such a dickhead looking back at this case.
That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door.
No.
This guy.
Get a load of this guy.
Get a load of this man.
Get a load of this guy.
Order.
I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Or lack thereof.
How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. You said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I assure you, this conjecture is quite based.
It's quite based. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired.
Because they had.
I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. Now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case was stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick?
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention on to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention.
Yes, I did. Oh, no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now! Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
I have an objection.
Your Honor, I object.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Coffee grounds.
Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh, no.
Ah!
Must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
What?
Well, we
Just heard proof that it does not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer!
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet.
But why?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. There was some pressing need for the murderer to search. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet?
I think you selected they didn't need it.
Yeah. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
That's wrong, What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. Had to take it. Murder? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy.
Normal?
Normal? What? Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene.
But, the murderer had to take the bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance. For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer.
The bullet hit the murderer.
Just saying, for instance.
I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you?
It's not like you could just perform surgery right there. You know?
God, Nick.
Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that is what really happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot.
Rohan is arguing things into existence.
And they
already.
left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work. Yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles, Edgeworth, and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Bro, using Mia Fey as a stand. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. The murderer!
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick? Huh. I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite the shock for Von Kamm. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but it took it because he was injured? Which would mean... could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh, man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Should I come out and say it now?
Yes.
Your Honor, there is a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma! Von Karma!
Von Karma!
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
A vacation without reason? Like a war without reason?
Stop it!
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. Why? I wouldn't have needed surgery. No. Where did I go under the knife? That's Mr. Wright.
I struggled reading that.
Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect.
He is.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, we couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
Well, Mr. Wright,
Well, Your Honor.
can you produce evidence to prove I was shot?
Show evidence.
Show evidence. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What? The evidence?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is my fancy metal detector!
That I just pulled out of my jacket.
Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible for all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find.
I refuse! You refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you?
Such a fucking Pete case.
Order.
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
I call those suspected of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out of this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Ah! Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot.
Dang it.
What?
I wasn't fast enough. I was going to turn the speakers up before the beat. It's funny.
It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet! Mr. Von Karma. You! It was you!
I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
Then prove it.
Yeah, then prove it.
But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove?
Oh, you silly ass.
I have no obligation to prove anything.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Aren't you the
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Jesus, Von Karma, you're such a fucking hypocrite.
He's an asshole.
It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I.
But Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. Bastard.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. That's a bullet?
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term.
It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream! I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Oh, mind me. It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth! Only you dare defy me! So it was you. You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record, and you left the scar on my shoulder that would never fade. No.
Oh, the music.
Move that back. I got it.
Yeah, that goes there.
15 years earlier. Chief
Prosecutor, I'm sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job! Bring an end to this miserable charade! Now! End it! Very well.
It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
For real this time.
And that is exactly why I was sad finding out that my Von Karma voice got so much better after doing this case. Because I could have done that.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. Pretending to be all cool, but inside he crushed him, Nick crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
So it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right?
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you.
I see.
Thank you, right.
You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Woo!
Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. Never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see.
I feel foolish.
You feel what?
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. They'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Did he just say thank y'all very much?
Hi, Laird.
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Kiance. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick.
Ew, France.
She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you come along tonight too? My treat, pal.
Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either.
38?
That's not Edgeworth. 38 exactly.
Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38? No.
No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know.
Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? You should have told me.
Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Ah. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Holy shit, Edgeworth! What are these random strays? Why is the DL6 incident case another random stray case?
Pretty much.
Yeah, and you got worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I had known, I would have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch right? No, Lana. Get out of here. Take the gum, sugar, Sam, celebrate Edgeworth. Still in attention. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you... It made me think about what I'm doing here. I am a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station.
This place that we're literally never going to see again.
I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium. We can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. That was such a long train. So this is it. See you soon. See you soon, Maya. That's the end of one of the peakest peak cases in history. Thanks, Nick. Cinema.
Absolute cinema.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. A justice for all. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
Except for the next case, where it's a whole new cast.
Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim.
Yes, Your Honor. I got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, he runs the credits anyway.
Yeah.
Huh. I didn't remember that happening.
Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Woo! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
No, not really.
For screaming, woo, Gumshoe!
I'd be embarrassed too.
Ah. Huh, Nick? No, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now? Yeah. Of course.
Brohan keeps dating people who will not stay with him.
7-hour episode.
Well, that's shorter.
Oh, right. Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Who are you?
Who are you? Yeah, remember the first time we beat this and Lyndon literally was like, who's that? I can show you if you forget.
No.
Felix, right? The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know I've taken over management at the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
Who's even speaking to you?
The bellboy?
No, I mean like to the people.
I don't know. Some news reporter, I guess?
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes, me as understudy, is he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Stop!
What does that even mean?
That's the third time he said that.
Well, for the last time we see Grossberg until 3-1.
Maybe. Does he appear in 1-5?
No,
No.
I don't think so.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with the name like Phoenix. Did you know that some of the family DVD is box set allowing you to buy the DVD use the word every day?
Wendy old
bag noises.
I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. And I sure owe Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know.
Cannot speak. Oh, these credits are actually quite nice.
Who are you?
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living in anyway?
Of course, Maya gave herself a cold. Thunder, probably.
I don't know what that was. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ah, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. What?
Who are you?
Who is that?
Cody Hackins is just...
Nasty! I'm not reading what you have to say. Damn it. Okay, I will say this, though. Lotta was much better than I remembered her, but she's still easily the worst character in the case. Is it the same for you?
Yeah.
Like, she wasn't as bad as I thought she was, but she wasn't like... She's Lotta.
In 1-4 and 2-2, she's okay. In 2-4, she's just the worst. I didn't think I got that screenshot the first time.
Victory.
Why is Mia just standing there?
Standing here.
She's just aura farming like Chris does.
It is 5:07 right now.
Yeah.
God, it took a while.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be running Metal Gear today. We
Alright.
we could be like
No, none of that. No. No, none of that. No.
no, it's not alt tab, it's alt F4, moron.
Anywho, let's see.
Outro.
Outro. It's been nice, peoples. But the first game is not done yet. Still have
Rise from
1-5,
the Ashes.
which
Yeah, I think I might
I
actually do Metal Gear Rising. We'd just be a little late for Snow.
I really do like 1-4, but it's it's still an amazing case.
Yeah.
It's still super good, but it's a wee bit less good than I remembered it.
Yeah.
By the slightest bit. It did not disappoint, I'll tell you that. 1-4 is amazing, and I understand why it's some people's favorite final case aside from 3-5. Saying that any of the final cases are your favorite, or your second favorite other than 3-5, is valid, I'd say. Well, yeah, that's the end of that. See y'all.